Hello and welcome to Kuala Lumpur for finals day here at the Maybank Malaysia Open. Event number 2 on the 12 tournament OSIM BWF World Superseries. A week ago in Korea, the 2012 season got off to a flying start as far as Malaysian fans are concerned, because world number 1 Lee Chong-wei beat reigning world and Olympic champion Lin Dan in the final. Now the adoring Malaysian fans are here to see if their hero can add an incredible 8th Malaysian Open title to his long list of achievements. Well, that's why it's not packed yet, because he's not on until 4th match, Lee Chong-wei. We're starting with mixed doubles and the 2 best pairs in the world, Zhang and Zhao up against Zhu and Ma Jin. Ma Jin, incidentally, defending champion. Then women's singles and the current world champion Wang Yuhan, who's never won the Malaysia Open, up against the 2010 winner Wang Xin. Then men's doubles, and what a difference a week makes, because a week ago in Korea, Cho and Shin had to qualify. Here they are in Malaysia in the final. They're up against Taipei's Fang and Lee. Then that men's singles final featuring the defending champion Lee Chong-wei up against Kenichi Tago. And then women's doubles will finish off this afternoon's play. Ha and Kim, the number 2 seeds, beaten finalists a week ago, still looking for their first ever title. They're up against the Danes Peterson and Ruta Yul, who incidentally are appearing in their first ever final as a women's doubles pair. So that's the lineup, that's what we've got to look forward to. And as you can see, mixed doubles pairs all ready to come onto centre stage. Led out by the world champions, Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei, up against Zhu Chen and Ma Jin. Ma Jin, there she is, won the title a year ago, but playing with her Hanbin. Only formed her partnership with this man, Zhu Chen, at the beginning of 2011. But these are the world champions, Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei. Quarter-finalists a year ago, the current world number 1s. Toss of the coin and the decisions as to who will start which end of the court, who will serve first, or who's going to receive. Those are the choices for the players who win the toss. Ma Jin, 23 years of age, from Qingdao. Number 1 and 2 seeds through to the final. Number 4 seeds also progressed to semi-final, to their allotted position, but not in the top half of the draw, because Malaysia had an unexpected surprise with Chan and Go battling their way through and thoroughly deserved their semi-final position. So to the pair that won the Korean Open last week, Zhu Chen and Ma Jin. Zhu Chen, 27, and as I say, Ma Jin, just 23. Well, their semi-final against the number 4 seeds, Tantowi Ahmad and Liliana Natsir. 2 straight games. The only time they were actually stretched was when Ma Jin had to play against her former partner, her Hanbin, in that second round, playing with Bao Yi-sin. Apart from that, they've had it pretty straightforward, including that quarterfinal against the Olympic champion Lee Yongdae. Now, of course, playing with Ha Jung-eun. And, of course, that quarterfinal was a repeat of the final from the Korean Open. Currently number 2 in the worlds, playing against the current number 1s. And for Zhang Nang and Zhao Yunlei, I think it's about a week shy of being world number 1s for exactly a year. Oh my goodness, haven't they been impressive so far in the tournament? But it should be noted that those 4 matches, not one of those pairs seeded opposition. But still, beating them all in 2 straight games was pretty impressive, including that semi-final against the Malaysians Chan Pen Soon and Goh Liu Ying in just 34 minutes. So this is the 9th meeting between these 2 pairs. Last time they met was in the final of the Superseries Finals last month, December 2011, in Luzhou. And as you can see, it was the world champions that won on that occasion in 2 straight games. Has to also be said of the previous 8 encounters that twice the matches have not been concluded. So, in essence, not really significant, but I guess as they were not concluded in retirement because of injury, going both ways, one in favour of the number 1 seeds and another one in favour of Zhu Chen and Ma Jin, then it sort of cancels each other out. So the world champions, far side of the court as we look down. Well, we get to the first of our finals, off to a disappointing start. Well, 3 points, 3 errors, without a rally. Well, at least we got past 2 shots. Yeah, that's more like it. Winner of the women's doubles last year, Zhao Yunlei. Yes. That's the sort of rally I was expecting to see. Yeah, and it's going to be a real battle, I think, between the two pairs. Who has supremacy at the net? And that really does translate into which of the two women on court can dominate the front court area. Attacking play inevitably wins in mixed doubles. Yeah, that time it was Margin that got forward to the net. Forced Zhao Yunlei back in her defence. Such a good low serve. Well, the shuttle had been deflected by hitting the top of the tape from Margin. That's why Zhao Yunlei made such a ghastly error. A 6-point advantage and just 6 minutes of play. Oh, good judgment. Well, initially in that rally, neither pair willing to lift the shuttle. The flat, fast exchanges, blocks. Finally, the lift, but the lift was wide. Oh dear, yeah, he scratches his head. so sharp onto that. Of course, these pairs will know each other's games very well indeed, because of course they train together on a daily basis. But I think on court right now we probably have the two best front court players in world badminton. Oof, just wide of that centre line. Quite a long way short as well. I certainly noticed the centre line judge making a call. Chinese teammates, including last year's champion there, sitting next to coach Chai Biao, champion in the men's doubles. Of course, he lost yesterday evening. Bit of trickery there from Zhu Chen. Followed it forward himself. And it's a good cross-court smash from Zhang Nan. I think Ma Jin is too happy about her partner not putting a bit more pressure on his shot, but it was a fine placement of the smash. Oh, another little spurt here from the world champions. .25-year-old Zhou Yunlei. Been #1 in the women's doubles as well, as Ma Jin. So with that careless defensive shot from Zhu Chen, out come 8 game points. Oh, that's gone well long. 21-12, opening game. Yeah, really didn't have to try and hit it so hard. just needed to tap it down, Zhu Chen, for their confirmation that the #1 seeds, Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei, taking the opening game 21-12 in 13 minutes. Of course, no coaches involved. Both pairs from the same country left to their own devices. Of course, winners last week, Zhu Chen and Ma Jin, need to recapture the sort of form that they had in Seoul if they want to prolong this final beyond 2 straight games. Yeah, that's the sort of form we saw a week ago. Indeed, the sort of form we've seen here this week. Oh my goodness, what a good smash. Well, I can tell you a week ago he had a smash at 295. That must have been pretty close. Coupled with the angle. Oh, what an interception. Well, he's desperately trying to put more pressure on, desperately trying to be positive on defence. Look, he's stepping forward. Crouch defence, wants to drive it back, but simply mistiming it. It's found the corner. Oh, that's a great backhand. Virtually no backswing of the racket from Zhang Nan, creating pace.
6-2.
Oh, it's just wide. Goodness me, I was about to say, what reactions from Zhang Nan. My goodness me. Well, the line judge appeared to be half asleep. Well, make your own minds up. Well, doesn't like the call. Oof, yeah, was just long. Yeah, it's just so desperate to try and gain advantage, just snatching at that last shot. Oh, it's another fine intersection from Chung Nan. He's a tall man and he used his height to great effect there. So a 7-point advantage, and only a 6-point advantage in the opening game. Really burst onto the world stage with Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei when they reached the All England final in 2010 as qualifiers. Not only reached the final, they won the final, beating the 2-time former world champions Nova Widianto and Liliana Natsir. Since then, they've won 11 titles. Including 8 last year. Oh, brilliant. Big-time players, there's no doubt about it. Remember last week in their first round, Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei, it was first match on court on first day of the main draw. And Zhang Nan, I don't think was... probably got himself ready as professionally as perhaps he could, and they ended up losing first round. But every final they reached last year, all 8 of them, they won. And looking pretty good for this at the moment too. 7 straight points. Low serve is short. Oh, she's played several that have been just a little short. Well, when you have a 10-point advantage, I suppose you can afford to make a careless error. Yeah. Using his power well. Always based a lot of his game around power play in his men's doubles, did Zhu Chen. Overdone it. Well, it's not her day today. She was utterly brilliant in the final a week ago in Seoul. Yeah, that's beautiful. Lovely play, lovely placement. Good tactical awareness. When he uses good power, he places it well. Oh, that's wonderful. Standing her ground, taking on margin, and getting her reward. Great vision. 2 points away from the title. Whole handful of match points now to the world champions. Only needed one though. 21-12, 21-9. Just two dominants. The world number ones against the Korean Open champions. No doubting this pair's quality play. but perhaps a little disappointing. I had been looking forward to this match. They are the two best pairs in the world at the moment, but it didn't have the excitement and drama of a final. There we have confirmation of the score: 21-12, 21-9 in 28 minutes. Of course, we will have the prize presentation for the mixed doubles in just a moment. Well, certainly the stadium here is filling up. Perhaps one or two spectators realising the order of play, that Lee Chong-wei would be fourth on. Not here right for the start, but I can tell you there's already a good atmosphere. So, champions a week ago, Ju Chen and Ma Jin have to settle for second best this time. So, can't add to their career titles. Which at the moment stands at a total of just 3. Well, when you've got the All England and a Premier Super Series event, the Korean Open, that's not at all bad. So to the champions, well, this their 10th Super Series title. First of 2012. Zhang Nan's still only 21 years of age. It's remarkable, isn't it? How many more years will he be winning titles for? So the players wait to be called forward.
defended by Proton, 2012. Runners-up from China, Su Chen and Ma Jin.
Su Chen and Ma Jin. Well, she was champion a year ago. She was champion last week with her partner of today. But here in Kuala Lumpur, they were beaten, quite frankly, by a better pair. $15,200 for the beaten finalists. The world champions add the Malaysia Open title to their long list of achievements. Their 10th Super Series title in total. Their first of 2012. So our presentation party getting moved from Maybank. And all the dignitaries posing with the players. So there's 31,600 US dollars for the champions. And I can tell you that this is the biggest prize fund of any Super Series event that's not a premier. In fact, the total prize fund here at the Maybank Malaysia Open bigger than a couple of the premier events. So players always enjoy coming here. They enjoy the crowds. And players staying in the centre of the city this year, they've all been telling me how much they've enjoyed that. That's the first of our 5 finals concluded. Coming up next, women's singles.
Ladies and gentlemen, women's singles final. Women's singles finalists. Leading BWF World Superseries Finals 2011 champion, world ranked #1 from China, Wang Yihan.
So the women's singles final, Wang Yihan, current world number 1, current world champion, against Wang Xin, former world number 1 and former champion here at the Malaysia Open. Won the title in 2010, did the left-hander as an unseeded player. My goodness, how she's come on in leaps and bounds since that title. Of course, reaching the pinnacle on the world ranking when she became world number 1 on the 23rd of September 2010. Well, every day the strapping on the body of the current world number 1 has got more and more extensive. Well, there'll be a change of ends before they start their warm-up. And there you can see the draw of the women's singles, and as so often, an awful lot of Chinese involvement at quarter-final stage. 5 players to be precise. Saina Nehwal of India was the one non-Chinese player in the semi-final stage. Ilana Schenk deserves mention too, because the 29-year-old German really has been playing very well of late. So looking at Wang Yihan, and she's won all of her matches in straight games, as you can see. And in fact, the quickest of her matches was against her teammate in the quarterfinal against Li Sherei. So the 23-year-old who's about to celebrate her birthday. She's about to turn 24 next Wednesday. What a lovely early birthday present it would be if she could win this Malaysia Open title for the first time. Well, her 26-year-old opponent, a left-hander from Shenyang in Liaoning province. Well, she had a tough old battle in the second round against the Japanese player Iriko Hirose. Dropped the second game, having held 4 match points. Then in the quarterfinal against last week's beaten finalist, Zhang Yangzhao. And then in the semi-final against last week's champion, Wang Shexian. And in fact, last year's champion here, Wang Shexian. So this, the 10th meeting between these two players, and of the previous 9, it's surprising for the number 1 and 2 ranked players in the world that only once has it been the full distance, only once has it gone to 3 games. Last time they met, as you can see, was in the Superseries Finals last month, and it was 2 straight games in that semi-final with Wang Yihan, who of course went on to take the Superseries Finals title.
On my right, Wang Yihan, China. And on my left, Wang Xin, China. Wang Yihan to serve, level, play.
Well, that's a perfect start by the world champion. My goodness, what accuracy on that cross-court clear. First became world number 1, Wang Shexian, back in 2009, October of 2009, and then spent 49 weeks, almost a year, in that coveted position, and then went through a bit of a wobble, but regained number 1 status last year, October last year. And that's a perfect smash too. Well, it was the second clear deep into the Wang Yihan forehand corner that did the damage. Set up the rally. Simple opportunity to kill the shuttle in the end. Well, I can tell you, Wang Xin's semi-final yesterday evening really lacked a bit of intensity. When she was playing against Wang Xiaoxian. Raced a 19-5 lead in the opening game. But this looks far more intense. It's way long. Should be used to the drift by now. Well, there's a bit of a swirling drift, I have to say. The only consistency on the drift appears to be the sideways drift, which goes from left to right as we look down on the court. Good rally. Had a little look down towards the line, looked back up at the shuttle, knew it was going to go long. Deja vu. Wang Yihan made most of the running in that rally. She's the one that took the initiative. But in the end, it was her opponent who ended up winning the rally. Change of shuttle needed. Only singles player last year, Wang Yihan, to win 3 Premier Super Series events. Nobody achieved that in the men's discipline. Nice rally from Wang Xin. Very, very deep in her defensive stance. And it is Wang Yihan who has the advantage. At the mid-game interval, helped by that net cord. Well, I, for one, was quite astonished back in the autumn of 2010 when Wang Yihan, as the then world #1, was dropped by head coach Li Yongbo from the Asian Games for winning singles players selected for the Asian Games and not the then world #1. He said that she'd had 1 or 2 bad results. He felt she really needed to prove herself again. Not only she proved herself again and got back her status as world #1, I suspect that she's actually mentally tougher and a better player because of it. Fairly harsh way to make your players tough, but then Li Yongbo has the choices because he's got so many good players. There's Wang Shouxian. Well, I think they both realise about the drift and adjust their serves accordingly. Great lift. Oh. Oh, missed the easy one. That was great defensive shot. The lift was just superb. In lengthways, but just wide of the centre line. Oh, that's a great angle. Did well to get behind it. She's a wonderful athlete. Strong mover around the court. Well, she's still very much in this at the moment, the left-hander. Just took a little bit of pace off that smash, did the world champion. Oh dear. Well, raises her hand in apology for her good fortune. Well, there's just 1 point in it. That was a careless error from Wang Yihan. And all level. Well, let's not forget that Wang Yihan was beaten finalist last year, lost out to Wang Shouxian. She certainly won't want to lose 2 consecutive finals in 2 straight years. Yeah, good aggression, good determination. Yeah, it's drifted wide. So after losing 3 straight points, just sensed the necessity to up the intensity. Oh, it was going wide. Oh, that's a fabulous rally when all the pressure was on. Got behind the shuttle to play the final smash, and the reward, a game point. Yeah, error on the return of serve gifts the opening game to the world champion. 21-19. 18 minutes of play. And some good intensive rallies. From Shanghai. All England champion back in 2009. She's looking today for her 20th career title. 13 Super Series. Well, that's ominous. Leg support going on to the left leg of Wang Xin. That's going out, yep. Yeah, great aggression, very positive play. Deep into the forehand corner, then pressurizes the backhand side, and finally the delicate little block, the change of pace. Wang Han at the moment looks to be in full flow. And when she's moving well and on form, she's an absolute delight to watch. There you are, curse of the commentator. As soon as I've sung her praises, Goose makes an unforced error. Oh my goodness. Wild backhand. You have to give credit to the cross-court punch clear from Wang Han. Yes. Ready to pounce on the net shot. Key here, taking that one early. Forced her opponent to take her net shot late. Look at the contrast. Good return. Yes, another one's gone long. Beginning to lose her resolve, I think, Wang Xin. Well, that will help lift the spirits. Five-point advantage at the mid-game interval. Yeah, and look at the body language. I think I may well be right. Beginning to lose her resolve. Yeah. Threw her water bottle back into the kit bag. Frustration. Zhang Ning, the Olympic champion, with the team doctor. And that's gone wrong. Concerted effort needed here from Wang Xin. But that's simply too good. Good angle, good disguise. And that is marvellous placement. Takes it so early. That's a lovely shot. Must have changed her mind. She's made a complete mess of it. And that one too, so she's obviously lost confidence. It's actually 6 straight points. Missed another. And now a 10-point advantage for Wang Yihan. Oh, changed her mind. Has landed in, and 2 points away from the title. Match points. Well, that's 2 that's come and gone. Beaten finalist in 2011, the champion in 2012. Wang Yihan confirms her status as world #1 with victory here at the Malaysia Open. In awesome form today. Collects her 14th Super Series title, her 20th title in total. And there's how she did it. 21-19, 21-11 in 31 minutes. Close opening game. but she was totally dominant in the second. Well, just to remind you, of course, we've still got 3 more finals to come. Next up will be the men's doubles, and Cho Gun-woo and Shin Baek-chol of Korea up against Fang Lee from Taipei. Then we've got the men's singles that so many of the fans have come to see. And then women's doubles will conclude this afternoon's finals here at the Maybank Malaysia Open. Players invited to step forward for the prize presentation. The left-handed Wang Sin, champion here in 2010. But here in 2012, Wang Yi-han, yes, little smile. Yeah, he should be pleased. That was a fine performance.
Bagi menyempurnakan upacara ini, Majlis dengan segala hormatnya mempersilakan Encik Eng Chin Chai, sesama hormat Persatuan Badminton Malaysia, untuk menjemput dan mengiringi Puan Laura Manaf, Head of Human Capital Maybank, dan yang berbahagia Datuk Tay Jim Sim, Executive Chairman of OSIM Malaysia, untuk menyampaikan hadiah kepada para pemenang. Dengan segala hormatnya dipersilakan.
Women's Singles Maybank Malaysia Open, presented by Proton 2012. Runner-up from China, Wang Sin.
Wang Sin presented with her medal and flowers. The beaten finalist.
Runner will receive prize money of USD 15,200. Women's Singles Maybank Malaysia Open, presented by Proton 2012. Champion from China, Wang Yi-han.
Maybank presenting the check to take him Sin. The gold medal presented to Wang Yi-han.
Champion will receive prize money of USD $30,000.
$30,000 US for the winner. But more importantly, I'm sure, for the world #1. A confidence boost after losing in the semi-final last week in Korea. Wang Yihan organising the dignitaries as well. They can all pose nicely for the photographers. Oh, she organised her badminton pretty well today. In fact, superbly well. Won the title without dropping a game. The 2012 Maybank Malaysia Open Women's Singles Champion. So as they leave centre stage, I'm sure the photographers will want a few more pictures. Just to remind you, coming up next, men's doubles, then men's singles will follow that, and then women's doubles will be our last final. So there's confirmation. Next match, men's doubles final. Cho Gun-woo and Shin Baek-chul up against Fang Chia-min and Lee Sheng-moo of Taipei.
Korea Open 2011 second round. World ranked number 15 from Korea, Cho Gun-woo, Shin Baek-chul. Their opponents: Victor Korea Open 2012 quarterfinals. World ranked 13 from Chinese Taipei, Fang Chia-min and Lee Sheng-moo. Umpire Yaulina, Malaysia. Civil Judge Angkaulia, Malaysia.
So here come the men's doubles finalists. Cho Gun-woo and Shin Baek-chul of Korea. And their opponents trying to make history here at the Malaysia Open. Fang Chia-min and Lee Sheng-moo of Taipei. Never before has a Malaysian Open title been won by a player or players from Chinese Taipei. Well, for this Korean pair, a very new pairing indeed. And certainly they were helped by the withdrawal of their teammates, the #1 seeds, Jung Jae-sung and Lee Yong-dae. But my goodness, haven't they made the most of it, including that semi-final against last year's champions Chai Biao and Kuo Zhengdong in yesterday's semi-final. That was yesterday evening. In the bottom half of the draw, well, Fang and Lee have just got better and better as the tournament has progressed. Against Hashimoto and Hirata yesterday, dropped the second game, and in fact Fang started getting a little bit cross at his partner that he was being too defensive or making too many errors. Well, my goodness, look how they responded in the decider. So this, an intriguing contest. But as far as the pair from Taipei are concerned, they have been playing together since 2006, so this is their 7th year together. They have 4 career titles, including 2 Super Series. In 2010, they actually won 4 tournaments back to back. They won the Singapore Super Series, then the Indonesian Super Series, then they went on to Canada, they won there, and then the US Open Grand Prix as well. For the Koreans, well, coming into this tournament, they'd only got 2 tournaments towards their world ranking. One last year, the Turkey International, where they reached the final. And then last week they had to qualify. And then they lost in the first round to their opponents of today. So, Cho Gun-woo, 23, Shin Baek-chul, 22. Both tall men, 183 and 186 respectively. And it was their quarter-final that really was the only time that they got pushed the full distance. But I'm reluctant to say that because the semi-final was an extraordinary match against the defending champions Chai Biao and Guo Zhengdong. They saved 2 game points in the opening game, which they eventually won 26-24, and won on their 5th game point. And then, of course, 23-21 in the second. Just shows how close that was. 56 minutes for those 2 games in that semi-final yesterday evening. So to Fang Chia-min and Lee Sheng-mu. Fang Chia-min, 25 years of age, although he's going to turn 26 next week. Lee Sheng-mu, 25. Fang is on the right as we look at them. I do apologise, that's round the wrong way as we look at our players. Fang Chia-min on the right, Lee Sheng-mu on the left. So as I say, 4 career titles. They were quarter-finalists last week in Korea. And as far as their path through today, well, they've played against 2 seeded pairs, and the 2 seeded pairs have taken them the full distance. The number 5 seeds, Mohamed Hassan and Bonus Sepano in the second round, and then Hashimoto and Hirata, the number 6 seeds, in yesterday's semi-final. Well, the pair from Taipei up 1 place in the world rankings this week, up to 13 officially. The Koreans are 141, but I think we can ignore that because they've been playing on the tour with different partners, and it's because they've only got 2 results towards their world ranking that they're so low down. Well, there's confirmation of what I was saying, that they played against each other in the first round of the Korean Open. The Koreans having had to go through the qualifying rounds to meet in that first round last week. And as you can see, it was a right old battle, 3 games. Wonderful to see. Female umpire in charge of men's doubles final. Young Na. And service judge also from Malaysia. Well, the Koreans did actually play 4 tournaments together in 2009. The best they did that year was a couple of quarter-finals. So for the Koreans, this is their first ever final together. And what an opportunity. Shin Baek-chul.
Determine the serve. The Shin Rachel. Level. Play.
Good return of serve, Shinbek Chul absolutely leaping on that, and I have to say, in the semi-final yesterday, I thought he was the outstanding player on court. Nervous start by his partner. I think it could be a battle between this man, Lee Sheng-mu, and Shinbek Chul. Who can dominate the front? Shinbek Chul, of course, perhaps best known for the fact that he won the Asian Games gold medal in the mixed doubles with Lee Ho-jong. Sensational match it was too, and he played a sensational part in that. Service fault called. That's well long. Now, as for Shinbek Chul's partner, there he is, Cho Gun-woo. He won the World Junior Championships in 2006 in the boys' doubles with a certain Lee Yong-dae. Lee Yong-dae, of course, very famous in badminton terms now. Well wide. Cho Gun-woo does look a little bit nervous at the moment. That's understandable. Well, perhaps nerves all around. Total miss it. Yeah, all you can do is a little smile. Desperately short lift. And then hit under the net. It's gone wide. It's a good rally. Well, I was critical of the pair from Taipei in the early stages of their semi-final yesterday. I felt they were defending too much in that rally. Content to defend initially. And then getting themselves on the attack. This is a much better play. Bit long. Well, Lee Sheng-mu can't believe the call. Umpire just asking for confirmation from the line judge. Oh, that was a mile inside. Well, that's a shocking call. right idea. Try and block it to the nets rather than lift as he was doing in the early stages of yesterday's semi-final. He can't afford to make errors. So to the mid-game interval. With a 3-point advantage. Cho Gun-woo and Shin-Bek Chol. Moon Soo, their coach, looking very intense in the instructions he's giving them. Just 6 minutes. What a great flick serve. Yeah, that's what he was doing so well yesterday. Shin-Bek Chol. Oh, yes. This is a good little spell by the Koreans. 9-8 to 14-8. 5 straight points. Pair from Taipei need to bring this run to an end. Called long. And indecision on the low serve. Well, was it? Yeah, the simple little tap down, no pace on the shuttle. There's first of all the confusion between the two players from Taipei. And then what on earth happened there? Good low serve. A slight disagreement between the two players about whether the shuttle should be changed or not. Koreans wanted it changed. People from Taipei said no. Good judgment, no question that one was long. Just too flat with the smash from Lee Shengmu. That's a great defensive shot. Ooh, well, looking at that again, I wasn't quite as convinced. Yeah, good interception. Oh, that's perfect placement. Good, calm thinking. And that nice shot from Shin Baek-chol means that the Koreans have 4 game points. Yeah, convert on their first opportunity. 21-16. And this previously untried and untested partnership, well, astonishing performance so far throughout the whole tournament. And now in the opening game of the final. 13 minutes of play for 21-16. So the players return to court. advice from coaches complete.
Second game, level play.
Well, it'd be interesting to see with the Taipei pair if they manage to get Li Shengmu to the net more. That's what I think they need to do. What they also need to do is make the Koreans back off from the net. Their command of the front court in the opening game was the decisive factor. Good judgment, got out of the way in time. Yeah, that's perfect. I've got perfect sight looking down that line. Much better start to this second game from Fang and Lee. That's a wonderful change of pace. Smashed rackets for Shinbek Chol as he made the dive. Broke his racket. With this interception from Lee, from Fang actually. Look how far back he's gone in his defence. No wonder he was vulnerable to that little block. Yeah, you could just see the smashed racket. Now that's what he was doing so well yesterday. Li Shengmu. Reading the play at the front of the court. He can defend and defend, but eventually it'll get broken down. Somehow, the player from Taipei have got to have more of the attacking play. They don't force it home when they have the opportunity. Whereas the Koreans, absolutely lethal when they get the opportunity. They're pouncing on it. Well, he missed it that time, but that's the sort of difference. Goes for the kill. And certainly, yesterday, he was making it count. Once again, it was the right idea. Trying to block defence, get themselves back on the attack, the Koreans. And that's good work by Fang and Lee. Yeah, hesitation, but it was clever channel attack from Fang. Forced the hesitation between the two Korean players. And set up with a good returning serve, of course. So it is Fang Chia-min and Lee Shen-woo have a 2-point advantage at the mid-game interval here in the second game. Koreans haven't taken the first, though. Well, fans have flocked into the stadium here. So much more aggression, so much more positive play in the second game by Fang and Lee. Strings gone in Lee's racket, and yet he still plays the winner. That's extraordinary. Even had time to have a little look down at his racket. Did you see that? Yeah, no more strings have gone. Clever, clever play from Lee Shengmu. Ooh. Well, I thought the centreline judge called it out. The centreline judge has now changed his mind. Well, that could be the momentum and the lucky break. Well, that certainly wasn't the question, but this is a test of character now for the Koreans. Well, that proves the point. Well, that's the gentleman who initially called the low serve out and then changed his mind and called it in. Yeah, good rally. Pair from Taipei now really on top of this second game. It's going wide. Yeah. 9 game points to level this men's doubles final at 1 game apiece. Well, 3 opportunities have come and gone. Wow. 4 game points saved. It's long. This time they convert. 21-16. Symmetry in the scoreline from the opening game.
21-16. One game all.
One game all confirms the umpire. Yeah, it was indeed long. Only 32 minutes in total for two games. So the umpire calls the players back onto court for this third and deciding game.
Final game. Level. Play.
Well, the start is critical. Good judgment to leave that, but it had once again been Shin Baek-chol who rushed forward to the net. It was his partner had driven the defence back and was moving forward himself, but Shin just so quick, got there in front of him. This is nip and tuck at the start of this decider. Just wide. good reaction. Body language after the rally from Fang Chia-min, because sometimes I think he tends to be a little bit laid back on court. But they're indicating how pumped up he was. Right idea. Yeah, well, as I suspected right at the start of this match, it's all going to come down to a battle between Lee Sheng-mu and Shin Baek-cheol, because on that occasion it was Lee Sheng-mu. My goodness, they are deep in defence. Very much a Korean trait. Yeah, doesn't look quite so lethal from the back of the court. On that occasion, once again, it was Lee Sheng-mu who got the better of the two front court players. Shin Baek-cheol had got to the front first. Look, there he is. Then Lee Sheng-mu has his opportunity, and he makes it count. And the pair from Taipei are into the lead. But not for long. Had a little look, wanted to make doubly short. Yeah, I suspect you've either got to lift and give it an awful lot of height. And a flat lift like that, you've got to be so desperately careful you don't hit long. One game all, 9 all. With 3 straight points, now the Koreans back into the lead. That's a lovely drop shot. And I'm surprised the Koreans getting caught with that so often now. It's the pair from Taipei who have the narrowest of possible advantages at the change of ends in the deciding game. There's got to be at least 1 point in it, but that's all there is. One solitary point. Play. 11-10, deciding game. The hesitation at the back of the court from Shin Baek-chol. And Fang Chia-min is more pumped up today, right now, than I think I've ever seen him in the past. Oh, that's a great smash from Shin. Power and angle. Drifted wides. Oh, super. Addressing the shuttle early. He's got the options. Using the tram lines. Look, he's ready. He's anticipating. And then the mid-court area used quite brilliantly. That's landed in. Seemed to hang in the air. Look up, he jumps. It was a lift to the back of the court and he managed to intercept it. That is quite extraordinary.
12-17.
Well, if the Koreans want to win this Maybank Malaysia Open, they need to make a bit of a comeback right now. Well, failed to do so. And instead, make the error. Well, the umpire not allowing them to go off and towel down. That's good umpiring. That's 3 points, possibly 3 points away from the title. Yeah, that's always a problem with pairs. Two players who are not used to playing with each other. When you get to the tight, tense situations, shots down the centre of the court, there's a little uncertainty. It's pushed long, and now Fang Chia-min and Li Xingmu of Chinese Taipei have 6 match point opportunities. Oh. Well, was that nerves on the serve, the reason he flicked? We're just trying to do something a little different. They've done it. The racket goes in the air. Well, had to come from a game deficit, but they've won their first title in their first final for over 18 months. Their third ever Super Series title to go along with the Singapore and Indonesian in 2010. The moment of victory, the title is theirs. All 3 games being won by the margin of 21-16. Opening game, of course, to Cho Gun-woo and Shin Bek-chol. 50 minutes. And for Fang and Lee, absolute delight, because they are the champions of the Maybank Malaysia Open. fans certainly enjoyed that. Got themselves nicely warmed up for the match they've really come to see, which is men's singles coming up next, featuring home superstar Lee Chong-wei. But before we have the men's singles, and then after the men's singles, of course, women's doubles, we'll have the prize presentation for the men's doubles. Sri Ahmad Shabari Cheek will make the presentations. Minister from the Ministry of Youth and Sport.
Men's doubles, Maybank Malaysia Open, presented by Proton 2012. The runners-up from Korea, Cho Bu-woo and Shin Bek-cho.
Well, you need two pairs to make a good match. And all credit to Cho Gun-woo and Shin Baek-chul. I hope we see them playing together in many more tournaments, because they're a very exciting prospect. Had to qualify at the Korean Open. My goodness, they've excelled themselves this week. We knew they were both very, very competent players. But in all honesty, I think there's few who will have expected them to have reached the final in only their third tournament together. But the champions honour Fang Chia-min and Lee Sheng-mu. Lee Sheng-mu gets his medal first. Mohammed Adamwi Abdullah, Chief Marketing Officer, Maybank, also involved in the prize presentation. And Mr. Izad Raya, Head of Communications, Proton Holdings. Part of the presentation party, and all the dignitaries will take their place with the finalists for the photographers. Well, their world ranking was 13. It was up one place. This week, it'll go up at least a couple of places, I would think, after this victory this week. So next up, of course, men's singles. Lee Chong-wei, the defending champion, the 7-time champion, against Kenichi Tago. reception. The crowd around me are on their feet. I too am having to stand just to be able to see the players walk on to court. Lee Chong-wei, the world #1, appearing today in his 9th Malaysia Open final. He is the defending champion. He's going for his 5th consecutive title. He's going for his 8th title in total here at his home events. The man that stands in his way is 22-year-old Kenichi Tago. Shakes hands with the umpire, Uday Sane of India. Service judge will be Fabio Beto of Italy. The toss of the coin. Lee Chong-wei, who was doubted after a couple of losses at the end of last year to both Chen Long and Lin Dan. Well, he started 2012 answering all those critics, because a week ago in Korea he defeated Lin Dan in the final. Last night, as you can see, he defeated Chen Long 21-13 in the deciding game. He was 4-8 down in that decider. He won 10 of the next 11 points to go 14-9 up, and from there really appeared to be in control. Kenichi Tago, well, I'm still trying to ascertain exactly what happened to Chen Jin, because Chen Jin arrived onto court. To be honest, he didn't look interested from the first rally. He didn't look interested from the warm-up, because Chen Jin was fussing about the speed of the shuttles, hardly spent any time knocking up, and then after 3 rallies said that he'd had enough. His coach seemed to be saying, no, you've got to play on. But anyway, let's not worry about that. The fact is that Tago is this man's opponent today, because world #1 Lee Chong-wei, despite a little wobble in the second game of the second round against Yamada when he was 4-12 down, fought back strongly. Quarter-final against a former champion here in Malaysia, former world and Olympic champion Taufik Hidayat, 2 straight games. And then Chen Long in that thriller, 1 hour and 16 minutes. And it's perhaps that hour and 16 minutes is what we should be taking into account when we predict today's final, because as you can see, well, Tago didn't really play yesterday, although he did go off and have a heavy training session after his opponent retired in the semi-final. Well, he had had a tough battle in the second round against the number 4 seed Peter Gader, came from a game down in 1 hour and 8 minutes. But he played less than 40 minutes for his last 2 rounds, did Kenichi Tago. Well, for Malaysian fans, they will love seeing that statistic. Only twice has it been to 3 games, and Tago has yet, as you can see, yet to record a victory. Umpire Uday Sane of India is going to struggle to be heard above the crowd.
On my left, Lee Chong-wei, Malaysia. Jadi kita yang besar lawan
the final of the men's singles. Well, the last time that these two met was in the quarter-final last week. It was 2 straight games, 21-18, 21-17. But as I was saying just a moment ago, the hour and 16 minutes on court and the emotion also of last night's battle against Chen Long. I wonder if that's had its effect on Lee Chong-wei. That's pushed wide. Control. Well, he lists his idol, does Kenichi Tago, as Taufik Hidayat. I wonder if he will revise his hero status worship. Well, I know he's had a victory over Taufik Hidayat, who's never beaten this man. And in my opinion, so many people underestimate Lee Chong-wei's achievements. He's the reigning All-England champion, twice All-England champion. He's won 40 titles throughout his career so far. 24 Super Series titles. Most successful man or woman in the history of Super Series as far as singles events are concerned. Good judgment, wide. 6 straight points. Well, I was very concerned about this man yesterday in his match against Chen Long because he slipped when he was lunging forward to the net, and I thought he might have hurt himself. But already, in this opening game, just 4 minutes of play. He's on a run of 9 straight points. He's got a 10-2 lead, and he's moving quite beautifully. But they go to the mid-game interval. That's a run of 10 straight points. He was 1-2 down. There is Chen Long. Yeah, wasn't quite sure, decided to play it anyway. But looking very much in control at the moment, the defending champion. Five minutes, my goodness gracious me. Yeah. Well, finally, his run of points comes to an end. 11 straight points. Oh, Targo must be wondering to himself what on earth he's got to do. I can remember talking to my colleague Ian Wright recently at one event, and I said the problem with Targo, now that he's lost so many times to Lee Chong Wei, is whether there's the deep inner belief when things start to go wrong. It's when you've got to have that real belief, not just instilled in you by your coaches and tactical plans. The difference between inner belief or knowing you have the capability. Lee Chong-wei just toying with his opponent. And look at the reaction there from Kenichi Targo. That's wide. Another one goes wide. And this is a romp at the moment for Lee Chong-wei. The fans don't mind that though, as long as their hero is winning. Well, when you consider he was 2-1 down, even coach Masuda is having to smile. Oh, no, that's nice. Well, the problem for Targo, he knows if it's short, it's going to get severely punished. Desperately trying to get the shuttle to the back of the court, but making errors there, missing a decent length on this clear, and therefore vulnerable to the deceptive drop. Game points. First will do. 20 of 22 points. The opening game, 21-6. An absolute demonstration by Lee Chong-wei. 13 minutes and the opening game at a canter.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Second game. Level play.
Well, the question is, has Targo got any tricks up his sleeve? Because totally outclassed in that opening game. Service fault called. Racket not pointing in a downward direction. My goodness me. Targo certainly didn't need that. Targo just pointing out that the court has split. We'll need the court's attendance. Well, tournament referee obviously has to authorise it. Just inspecting the fact that we'll need running repairs here. Well, Targo has the opportunity to talk to Keita Masuda, his coach. And well, he's trying to relax, Targo. Son of a very famous badminton player, Yoshiko Yonekiura, in the women's doubles with Yoshiko Tokuda. Won a bronze medal at the World Championships in Jakarta. There's our patron of Badminton Association Malaysia, Prime Minister's wife. Well, I have to say, the tournament organisers been desperately slow to actually find the right personnel and repair the court. And Targo has openly said he wants to achieve what his mother achieved in the sport, and that's setting his sights very, very high indeed. Well, that's not going to do the job, I'm afraid. That piece of tape, quite frankly, will be dangerous. I can't believe that, surely. Surely they need to re-zip that. You can't put a little flimsy bit of tape down the centre line. Oh, the crowd are already rejoicing. Their man, their hero. Already a game up. Well, I find that absolutely extraordinary. Because once the zipper has come undone, it's literally like a giant zip that holds the court together. Once it's come apart in one bit, then if the player steps on it a little further down, it will rip even further apart. Well, I'm absolutely astonished that the players have agreed to play on. It's on the back line.
3-1.
Oh, take that. Works the rally, bides his time, and then suddenly the power play or the pace of movement, especially coming forward to the net, suddenly moves a lot quicker and creates opportunities. Well, there's the pace of movement getting back in court, but that time thundering down the shuttle. Precision on the net play. Shuttle hit the top of the tape, went over. So difficult for Targo. Well, there's the pace coming forward that I've just been talking about. Yeah, complaining about flash photography behind the court. Oh, great control. Well, the net exchange there was superb. Well, I wondered if Targo might have some tricks up his sleeve, but at the moment, he has absolutely no answers whatsoever. Yes. Perhaps Lee Chong-wei just trying to be a little bit too clever on that occasion. And while certainly at the moment this men's singles final very one-sided, we shouldn't forget that at the start of the tournament, the top 3 Chinese players were all seen as potential threats to Lee Chong-wei. 2 of them fell by the wayside, beaten, and then the third, Chen Long, beaten in that thriller yesterday by Lee Chong-wei himself. Well, if he's to go on and win this title, the fact that he's not playing against Chinese opposition in today's final does not detract from the achievement one little bit. Oh, incredible. Words of encouragement as much as anything, I should think. Well, the crowds rejoice at the fact that Chen Long has just been shown on the giant screen. And rejoice in the fact that he's in the crowd today and their hero is on court. It's long. I have to say, I'd like to see a little more urgency in the style of play from Targo. Well, he was trying to in that rally, he was trying to up his intensity. Oh, yes, it was clearly in. Targo leaving it with the hope it would go long. Yeah, it took his racket away. Yeah, it landed in. pushes long. Creeping ever closer to his goal of his 8th title here. Yeah, Targo was really threatening with his positioning on court. Forced Chong Wei into error. Yeah, just guided the shuttle into the open space. Lee Chong Wei swayed his body one way, hit the shuttle the other. And Targo knows that time is running out for him. Well, Targo doesn't like the call. Well, I can understand why Targo a little disappointed with that. Well, the crowd getting a little impatient because they know Lee Chong Wei is so close to this amazing feat of an 8th title here. But all credit to Targo because he's continuing to battle. Brilliant. What a way to bring up match points. Player is being allowed to take on board some liquid. Just towel down, recompose the thoughts, big deep breath. Yeah. It's there for the taking. Malaysia Open title, number 8. Home player, world number 1, Lee Chong-wei, winner of the Maybank Malaysia Open for 2012. What a start to 2012. Olympic year, of course. And for Lee Chong-wei to have come back at the start of this year, having been, in my opinion, wrongly criticised at the end of last year because of a couple of losses to Lindan and Chen Long, to come back and win the first 2 Super Series events of the year is extraordinary, and the manner in which he's won these 2 events is even more extraordinary. But then he is an amazing man, an amazing athlete, and a gracious champion too. Well, he's got a young fan. I think that was his nephew. He has fans here, young and old. Family members, friends, everybody wanting to congratulate the 8-time Malaysian Open champion. Well, Lee Chong-wei went to the first of the Super Series events this year in Seoul in Korea last week. He said he wasn't expecting to win, he just wanted to concentrate on getting through to the final. He not only got through to the final, it was a dream final as far as us fans are concerned, because it was against the reigning world and Olympic champion. He defeated Lin Dan in the final a week ago. All the Chinese stars have fallen by the wayside or been beaten here this week in Kuala Lumpur. So for a second consecutive Super Series event in 2 weeks on tour, Lee Chong-wei has proved beyond any doubt in my mind why exactly he is the world number 1. a wave to the fans. Well, some of our dignitaries, some of which I'm sure will be coming down onto the arena floor to take part in the men's singles presentation. Patron of Badminton Association Malaysia, Prime Minister's wife, I think will be coming down to the arena floor. Well, Malaysian fans delighted to see themselves on the giant screen, but Malaysian fans in general so delighted to see Lee Chong Wei pick up the Malaysian Open title once again. We're just getting advice on the protocol. Well, Kenichi Tago now has been in 3 Super Series tournament finals. He's lost 2 of them, all 3 of them, to this man. Yet to pick up a Super Series title for Lee Chong Wei. And of course, it is his 25th Super Series title, which of course includes 3 Super Series Finals titles. Kenichi Tago wasn't a match for Lee Chong Wei today. Beaten in all departments, but it doesn't mean he didn't fight. He gave it everything he could. He simply wasn't good enough. For the 8th time, Lee Chong Wei has stood on top of the podium here at the Malaysia Open. His 5th consecutive title here. His 25th Super Series title. No other singles player comes close to that sort of record.
Champion will also receive a challenge trophy, specially sponsored by Maybank for men's singles event.
Well, a trophy for the men's singles champion. The dignitaries will pose with the 2 finalists. But the home fans delighted to say they've all remained not only for this prize presentation, but also, of course, because we've got one more final to come. Women's doubles final coming up in just a moment. But delight for the home fans, the only Malaysian participating in today's finals. Disappointment, of course, earlier in the week, and the top Malaysian men's doubles pair of Koo Kian Kiat and Tan Boon Hyong. Disappointment for them, disappointment for the fans in an early exit. Of course, there was something to celebrate in the mixed doubles for Malaysia, and 2 women's doubles pairs in the quarter-final stage. But today, as far as the home fans are concerned, they want to enjoy the moment that their hero, Lee Chong Wei, took his 8th Malaysian Open title.
Bersama saya sekarang juara terbuka Malaysia sebanyak 8 kali, Datuk Lee Chong Wei. Datuk, boleh tak komen tentang perlawanan akhir tadi?
Ya, mungkin semua orang tahu mungkin tak goyang, bukan yang opener yang tough untuk saya. Mungkin yang paling tough mungkin yang semalam Cenlong. Tapi mungkin saya sudah lepas yang kali ke-8. Mungkin saya lebih yakin lah and preparation untuk Olimpik tahun ini.
Adakah Datuk ini perlawanan yang mudah bagi Datuk?
Ya, mungkin kita 8 kali yang final mungkin lebih mudah untuk kali ini lah Malaysia Open ni.
Datuk, sekarang Datuk sudah menyamai rekod pemenang legenda Malaysia, iaitu Wang Pei Sung. Apa komen Datuk?
Ya, mungkin saya lebih fokus lah. Saya harap saya boleh pecah rekod dan mungkin di kali ke-8, mungkin tahun depan mungkin saya harap saya boleh menang yang kali ke-9. Ya.
Terima kasih Datuk.
Ya.
So to the last of our 5 finals this afternoon at the Maybank Malaysia Open. It's women's doubles and it's the number 2 seeds Ha Jung-ung and Kim Min-jung up against the Danes Christina Pedersen and Camilla Ruutaju. The 2 tall Danes, better known for their mixed doubles but they make a fine women's doubles partnership. Today appearing in their first ever final in women's doubles as a pair for the Koreans. Second final in 2 weeks. Beaten finalists last week, of course, lost out to Tian Qing and Zhao Yun Lei. So Camilla Orutiul, the tall left-hander, leads the players on to court, followed by her partner, Christina Pedersen, Kim Min-jung and Ha Jung-eun, the number 2 seeds from Korea. Well, the Danes yesterday in their semi-final against the young Chinese pair of Bao Sin and Zhong Xian Sin were absolutely superb, as indeed they had been against the number 1 seeds in the quarter-final stage. Well, the umpire just going through the formalities. Supriusum of Malaysia. Well, that's how things panned out in the women's doubles from quarter-finals onwards. 2 Japanese pairs, 2 Malaysian pairs. Well, that was an absolute delight to see, I have to say. So, semi-finals, it was the Danes against young Chinese. In the bottom half of the draw, 2 and 4 seeds battled it out, 21-12 in the decider. Ha and Kim, after a very sluggish start in the opening game. Ha and Kim, in fact, was 7-18 down before we even blinked, really. So that's how the 2 pairs have arrived at the final. Danes, the number 7 seeds. World ranking at the moment down to 10. They had been up at 9, which was their career best, 3 weeks at number 9. And there you can see their toughest match was actually the first round against World Championship bronze medalist Juala Gutta and Ashwini Ponnappa. And then in the quarterfinal, they disposed of the number 1 seeds, Mizuki Fuji and Reika Kekiwa. And as I say, yesterday against the young Chinese pair, very comfortable indeed. Pedersen is 25, left-handed Urutiul, 28 from Skagen, North Jutland, right in the north of North Jutland. And of course the 2 Danish players will very much try to use their expertise in mixed going forward to the net in their women's doubles. So to Ha Jung-eun and Kim Min-jung. Well, they've had a much harder battle to get through to today's final. second round against Maranello and Michels of Germany. And then, as I say, yesterday against the number 4 seeds, Shizuka Matsuo and Mami Nato. Very sluggish start. So Ha Jong-ung and Kim Min-jung have won all of their previous encounters, and all of them in 2 straight games, including the semi-final of the recent Super Series finals in Luzhou in China. So the Koreans 24 and 25 respectively. The Koreans up to number 3 in the world ranking this week. So we look at our court officials.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Christina Peterson and Camilla Ryder to Denmark. And on my left, Ha Jong-un and Kim Min-jung, Korea. Christina Peterson to serve to Ha Jong-un. Love all, play.
So to the women's doubles final. 7 seeds Peterson and Ruta Yul against the number 2 seeds Ha and Kim.
Service over.
We have to go back 16 years to the last Danish winners of the women's doubles, Lena Thompson and Ulrika Olsen. Can this Danish pair end a barren run?
Love. Three, love. Service over. 1-3. Two, three.
Yeah, well, that's what Ruta Yul is going to try and do as often as possible. Encroaching on the nets. In fact, even if the Danes will try and do that. And both fine mixed doubles players. Of course, Ruta Yul, a former world champion at mixed doubles. She's also got a tremendous smash from the back of the court. Not surprising, she's a tall lady, 163, that's about 6 foot.
Service over. 4-all. Service over. 5-4.
Well, Ha's been having problems with her serve. Having problems there in general.
6-4.
They really were poor, I have to say, at the start of their semi-final. Ha Jong-un and Kim Min-jung. But as I said yesterday, the saying goes, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. Looked very awkward with her movement there, her cross court. Yeah, well, there's the powerful smash that I was telling you about. You have to wonder about the accumulation of matches for Ha Jong-un. 2 finals last week, quarter-final in the mixed doubles this week, and another final. That's an awful lot of matches. Well, the Danes are very, very impressive when they're on the attack. Not so much so when they're forced to defend. I think the Koreans in general have a better defensive game than the Danes. Yeah, as proved by that rally. So they've closed the 4-point deficit. Never won a Super Series title, either of these pairs. Yeah, a little smile between the two of them. Yes, it's always very concerning to me when the Danes are forced to defend too much. Serve. Oh, dear, it's getting worse.
11-9.
Goodness me. Yeah, I'd stay on court and practice that if I was you. And I'm sure Steven Peterson doesn't even make it halfway up the net. I'm sure he will be saying to his players, really intimidates Ha when she's serving.
11-9, play.
That's delightful. Yeah. Well, the Danes really now beginning, now that they've been playing together for over a year, beginning to really rotate around each other well. One goes forward, the other moves out, covers the open spaces. Yeah, I think she was probably guilty of watching her opponent there because she completely missed it. Could have played it.
Service over. 11-13.
Now surely she'll flick. Yeah.
Service
Fault.
Service over.
Struck above the waist, says the service judge.
11.
Well, you have to, in a way, feel sorry for Ha Jong-rong. Brilliant. Working to involve the net player. Then the change of pace.
15-11.
I can hear some Danish fans in the crowd chanting, "Let's go Denmark, let's go."
Service over. 12-16.
Oh, he's such a good return of serve.
17-12.
She deceives men in the mixed doubles with that too. Yeah, mistimed the defence, Camilo Rutiol.
18.
Well, she was lucky to get away with the loose low serve, but at least she got it over. At least she got the rally started. That serve is short though.
19-14.
Oh, that's nice.
15-19.
Yeah, just tried to force the return of serve a little bit more, I sense. Oh, came off the frame of the racket, and all of a sudden, having looked in total control, the Danes are now looking a little bit edgy. There's just 2 points in it. Yeah, she's been made to work hard at the back of the court. Peterson. Oh, that's dropped wide. That's great decision making to leave that. 20, game point 17, so 3 opportunities. Yeah, it was wide. Oh, awfully reminiscent of yesterday's semi-final with the Koreans. Clever fight. Yeah, yesterday against Matsuo and Nato, 7-18 down, looked to be in all sorts of trouble. And it was a much closer finish than the opening game actually was in reality. 21-17 closed it down and out. So still another 2 game points here though for the Danes. It's a dreadful serve. Yeah, and Yule celebrates because they have indeed taken the opening game, the courage to go forward to the net to look for the opportunity. Look, they're defending the drive, defence. She goes forward to the net, looking for the half chance, and it presented itself. And she was ready and waiting. 21-19. 17 minutes of play. Some of our Danish fans, in fact there's a Malaysian fan there waving a Danish flag. Yeah, he's got on the Malaysian shirt. It's been converted to support some Danes in the women's doubles. So the players asked to return to court. Well, it was much, much tighter in the end in that opening game. And at one stage it suggested 18-12 at one stage. Well, Joanne has to somehow find her low serve again. Contrast. Danes have both got very, very good low serves. Oh, there was hesitation from Christina Pedersen. She's always had good variation from the back of the court. She's former European champion in the women's doubles. Ruta Yule. Real commitments on the nets. And Kim Moon-soo isn't happy. He says, get it away from the net. Push it past them. Well, easier said than done. goodness. Well, I do feel desperately sorry for her. Technically, she used to have a very good serve. Now, psychologically, she just has been completely broken. String's gone. No. Had a long, hard look at the racket. Yeah, looking at it again. Find it in. I just get the sense that the tide may be beginning to turn. Try and relax, push through. That's it. Well, there's not an awful lot of communication at the moment between the two Korean players. Yeah, well, that's precisely what the Koreans have to do. Get the Danes on the defensive. Drive back the defence. That forced the lift there. And Peterson always committed on the straight to her backhand defence. Oops. Well, there was me a moment ago singing their praises about how they're beginning to rotate round each other much better. That reverted back to how they first started playing together. Unsure what the other was doing. Oh, service fault called this time of Kim Mung-jung. Struck above the waist, says the service judge. Well, we have the exact same scoreline at the mid-game interval as we did in the opening game. 11-9 in favour of Peterson and Ruta Yu. Yeah, Danish fans loyal to the end. Oh my goodness, Steen Peterson's so animated, so incensed by what they should be doing, what they must be doing. Urging his players on. Can hardly contain his excitement. They're certainly playing well enough to win it. And again, 11-9 up. They're in a very good position to win it. That's not going to help the Danes, though. Oh yes, that's what they do best. One of them getting forward to the nets. Lightning reactions, great vision, great interceptions, and great awareness of where the gaps are. He's way in. That's a couple of times she's deliberately left shuttles thinking they were going to go long. Well, I have to say, I do think that the drift may have changed slightly. Most of the fans have left, and maybe some of the doors of this arena have been left open, entering the way the wind's blowing. Wide. Each point so precious. Well, completely mistimed. It's not the first instance we've seen that this week. Obviously a blind spot for the players. Maybe the lighting. Oh! There was a huge gap across court. Kim Min-jung didn't need to make it that close or tight to the net. All she needed to do was guide the shuttle into the open space. Look, both the Danes within the left-hand side of the court. Way out of position. But they'll take any gift like that. 16-12. Yeah. Well, the Danes, who have never previously beaten this Korean pair, are looking good for the title here in Malaysia. Koreans, if they want to prevent that from happening, need to make a move, and they need to move it fairly soon. Well, a desperately loose serve once again. Oh dear me. Well, that needs to be sorted out, and sorted out fairly rapidly. Lack of confidence. There's the former Prime Minister's wife. Lovely to see her at badminton events again. Always been a huge supporter over the years of Malaysian badminton. It's long. Yes, good powerful smash. And now just 2 points away from their first ever title as a women's doubles combination. Now just the 1 point required. Good courage, left it, dropped wide. 1 match point saved. Oh, that's a good smash. Just hasn't been enough attacking play from the Koreans. And the biggest problem has been hard serve, because from the onset of the rally they've been forced to defend. Will it be third time lucky for the Danes? Good serve. Oh, she's pushed it long. 3 opportunities have come and gone. The cross-court winner from Route de Yol. And the Danes celebrate. They've won the Malaysian Open title in their first ever final together. They've beaten the #2 seeds. What a victory, their first ever victory at their 5th attempt against this particular Korean pair. 21-19, 21-18.
Next won by Christina Peterson, Camila Waitaju, 21-19, 21-18. Thank you.
Well, it was perhaps a bit of a lucky defensive shot, but they all count. That was a super block from Kim Min-jung. A racket goes to a lucky fan. Well, we're so used to seeing both these Danish players winning major mixed doubles titles. But there is confirmation of their first ever women's doubles Super Series title. 21-19, 21-18 in 38 minutes. Well, first European winners of a Super Series title of the year. None last week at the Korea Open.
Second game.
For the Danes in the women's doubles, the most unexpected of all disciplines. There was hope of Peter Gader or Jan Jorgensen in the men's singles. There was hope of Tina Bown in the women's singles. Men's doubles, of course, last week there was big hopes of Boa Mogensen, and also, of course, of the two mixed doubles pairs that involved these two players. But nobody thought women's doubles would be the one that Denmark took a Super Series title, but they have here at the Maybank Malaysia Open. And of course, as we wait for the prize presentation for the women's doubles, Christina Peterson being congratulated by some fans who have remained here to the end. Well, it all started today with mixed doubles. All Chinese affair, as indeed was the women's singles. Korea disappointed in the men's doubles, and here they are disappointed again in the women's doubles. But of course, the home fans can celebrate Lee Chong-Wai's 8th title on home soil at the Malaysia Open. So to the prize presentation.
Pengurus besar Persatuan Badminton Malaysia untuk menjemput yang berbahagia Datuk Kru Kai Hua, wakil Yonex Sunrise, dengan diiringi oleh Encik Muhammad Adam Wi Abdullah, Ketua Pegawai Pemasaran Maybank, dan Yang Amat Mulia Tengku Kamil Ismail, Timbalan Presiden Persatuan Badminton Malaysia, untuk menyampaikan hadiah kepada para pemenang. Dengan segala hormatnya, dipersilakan.
Well, I can remember some time ago speaking to the head coach from Denmark, Lars Uart, and saying what a good idea it was, these two Danish women playing women's doubles together on the tour, and he wasn't altogether convinced. I wonder if he'll change his mind now. He wanted them both to concentrate on their mixed. Well, they can win the Super Series titles in women's doubles too. Okay, well, from Yonex Sunrise, presenting the beaten finalists with their silver medals, and presenting flowers as well.
Women's doubles, Maybank Malaysia Open, presented by Proton 2012. Champions from Denmark, Christina Pedersen and Camilla Ryder-Juhl.
The Danes, Christina Pedersen and Camilla Ryder-Juhl. First time they've been in any final. And obviously their first ever title. What a moment for them. And we presenting flowers, checks.
31,600.
And of course, mementos from OSIM, the Super Series title sponsors. Yeah, there were some Danish fans. And after the way they've played here, all fans, I hope, of their style of play. All-out attack, real commitments at the nets. Well, it's been a great day here. It's been a great week in Malaysia. And of course, finals day today all started with mixed doubles. Yes, as our dignitaries look on the closing stages of the Malaysia Open. We can look back on today's finals. It started with world champions Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei beating teammates in the mixed doubles. Then Wang Yihan, the current world champion, overcoming the former champion here, Wang Xin. 2 straight games, both those first 2 finals. Then it was the turn of the men's doubles, and history was made because for the first time ever, players from Chinese Taipei take a title here at the Malaysia Open. Cheer and thank. And talking of cheering, well, the crowd did an awful lot of cheering in the men's singles because Lee Chong-wei in his 9th final took his 8th title at his home event, and he did it in style, and the fans loved it, and we did too. And in the women's doubles, the biggest surprise of the week, really, the title to Christina Pedersen and Camilla Ryder-Juhl. So for the Koreans, had to settle for second best for a 2nd consecutive week. That's it from the Malaysian Open. Until the next Super Series event, from all of us here, bye-bye.